the mic is working. Doing a live stream from my cellular phone. Since I'm charging my main phone on the charger, putting the main phone on the charger since the battery's low on that, and the tablet that I record my football games on there. The high school football games. The brightest title I like to talk about why. So I like to talk about. So I like to talk about. So when I try to do a YouTube 1K challenge, even when I'm over 1K, nothing like that has been working. And there was like a 5-day challenge from the 24th to the 28th. Nothing has been working. I'm tired of making shitty thumbnails. I'm tired of making shitty videos and any, not getting much views. My analytics looks like freaking trash, which it does. That's what I would like to say. My analytics looks like trash. And it does look like it looks like trash, it looks like trash, it looks like trash. I mean it's literally look like trash when I see my analytics. Anyways, see if you can hear me or not. See if you can hear me or not. As you can tell by the title, YouTube 1K was a total failure for me and I'm lost. I am totally lost because I don't know what to do if I want to do that challenge and I literally failed it because I was lost. There was no help to guide me. There was no help. There was nothing. I'm tired of the failures. I'm tired of me. I'm tired of myself failing. That's right, failing. I'm tired of myself failing. I'm tired of making shitty thumbnails when I put up on my videos and not get many views out of them. I'm tired of all that shit. And I know I'm not the only one that's got a problem with that. Some other small you I mean some other small YouTube channels are having a problem with that too, because I'm not the only one. This 1K YouTube 1K challenges, I think it's a freaking joke. That's what it is. It's a freaking joke. Because they said, I mean, I'm freaking lost. Where's the help that I needed? Or us needed? Seriously. Man, my computer's freaking slow. I want to show you my analytics looks like freaking trash. Which it does. For a couple of days I was up to 1172 and now I'm down to 1168 for my subscriber count. What the hell is going on? Probably after this stream, probably my subscriber count will continuously to go down. What the hell? This stupid fucking purge. I mean, right now I would have been at like 1,200 subscribers or even more by now. But YouTube's messing with our freaking analytics. It's gotta be those stupid bots. I've got a right to complain about what's going on. I'm tired of failing to make thumbnails that professionals do. I'm tired of the failures. I'm tired, like I said, I'm tired of making shitty thumbnails. I'm tired of making shitty videos on this platform. It's getting to the point that I will never make videos again here on YouTube. First of all, I'm not crying. Second of all, I'm doing my best on YouTube, and it's not doing so well. YouTube is just nothing but a watered down platform I've ever seen in my whole entire life. It's watered down to nothing. YouTube isn't fun anymore like back in the olden days. I've never seen this YouTube platform that freaking rigged. And I'm pretty sure we're all seeing. I'm pretty sure we're all seeing that. It's getting to the point that I would walk away from YouTube and leave YouTube. But I don't want to leave YouTube, but there's no help. Us small channels, we are fed up getting thrown under a bus. Making and us, we're trying to make some videos out of the woodworks and stuff like that. I mean, our own videos. We're trying to make our own videos, and we don't get recognized. We don't get recognized. We don't get recommended. I'm so disappointed about this platform anymore. I am disappointed. We're all disappointed because they are literally getting worse and getting away with this. Let me tell you one big, real example. You know reckless eating if you don't know. The reckless eating main shows, they were forced to delete all of their main shows. You know reckless eating when they try to eat like weird stuff. YouTube forced to delete all of their main shows, which I believe that's freaking bullshit because of their stupid terms of service and all that bullshit. I'm done with YouTube playing games on us behind our freaking backs. YouTube and Google, they play games. They think it's so freaking funny. It's not. I mean, I don't think it's funny at all. A month ago, I wanted to try the video ranking academy, but it costs us so much money just to go with that program. I mean, of course it is. How's these videos like reckless eating, the main shows? How's that even offensive? Even when they, even when it shows like vomit and stuff like that. How's that even? I mean, I know vomit is gross, but it's not as gross as other things. But like I said, YouTube is just getting worse than ever. That's what I want to say. So first of all, I do not whine like a baby. Second of all, I want to get this out. So everybody could hear this. I'm tired of my channel being I'm tired of my channel be not going anywhere. And Susan Wojcicki, I hope you're watching this live stream because you're the one that is behind all this. Screwing people's channels and ram those other good channels off of this platform. That's bullshit. For nothing. I mean, they do this stupid stuff for no reason at all. They forced to delete these videos that people put up. YouTube is just getting stupider and stupider and stupider by the day. That's the way I think about it. And here's why the content creators are leaving YouTube because of their bogus restrictions and the terms of service that they try to come out of their sleeves. Every time they do this behind their backs. What should I do? Show them my analytics and you see how shitty my analytics are. You would see those down arrows. You would see that. I mean, I am not happy with this. I am not happy with all this. This is it is a total fail. This is a total failure that we had. I mean, that I had enough with. And then we had enough with. Our small channels are struggling so bad. We need help. That's what we all need. We're tired of getting pushed around by those corporate channels. And this shit like that needs to stop. I'm tired of the algorithms not pushing the videos to the community. No profile picture. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna deal with your fucking shit. This is a serious problem. Like I said, I tried to do this 1K YouTube challenge, but it's a total failure, and I'm lost. I'm tired of being ignored. But seriously, I think it's about time I go to YouTube boot camp to do some real freaking grinding and do some real shit to get some real views. And I want to make better thumbnails. Like I said, I want to make better thumbnails with the better freaking thumbnail editor because nothing like that has been working ever since. and there's no profile picture, it's gonna that account needs to go down. I mean, I'm tired of my analytics look like trash, and I know that there are other small channels. They're tired of seeing their analytics look like trash too. Because I know I'm not the only one. Like I said, people should like that should be hearing loud and clear. So today is Friday, January 28th, 2022. Yeah, my channel definitely needs serious help because it keeps on getting stuck in a rut and it's trying to get out, but it falls right back in the rut. And I think it's about time. I should do something about this. All I wanted to do is talk to a real person instead of a stupid robot. And I know that bots are creepy as hell. That's right, robots. I'm talking about YouTube and Google robots. No profile picture. You can create your accounts, but I can still freaking hide it from my channel. You're not allowed to be here. If you want to say something right, say. I mean, if you want to say something nice, say something nice, or else. And you're trying to come here into my chat, and so you want to come into my chat and say negative stuff. I would not allow that on my channel, in my chat. The YouTube needs to get their act together, though. Of course, they don't listen. Stop making new accounts, no profile picture. Get out of here. Right now, just keeping eyes on my chat. And it's also on live chat. Oh, it's saying that my channel sucks. What? Who cares? Whether it sucks, whether it sucks worse. As you hear in the background, that's my pocket watch, my pocket clock. And it's got a bell in the back. It's a mechanical clock. Even when I watched, so even when I like watched ASQ, okay, this is way out of control. This person, I mean, this account is spamming the shit out of this chat. I mean, no, I'm not here to violate the rules, and I mean, I'm not here to violate the rules and stuff like that. I would never violate anything like that. All I wanted is to say something that needs to be addressed. Quit spamming, dumbass. You're talking to this account. Let me show. Yeah, let me show you something. Nope. I mean, yeah. Let me show you something. You see those troll? I mean, you see those accounts that's the same name. It's got the in the profile. It's got the letter N in it. It's got different colors. And it's making. It's got the same name. These accounts will not leave me alone. I need to know what's behind this account. You know, I could tell you, I could tell by the colors, it's changing colors, and it's still got the same name. Oh, this live stream sucks. Why don't you just freaking get out of here if you stop saying it sucks? Because it does suck. I don't have time for them. I don't have time for stupid clout. I'm here. I know it's been a while since I haven't done any live streams for the past 2 or 3 weeks. I bet there's like 6 fake accounts that are watching. There's probably the same profile. It's the same letter and profile. It's the same damn profile that it's the same account that their name, no profile picture. It it's it is the same name, and the profile it would still have a letter N in it, and if it's changing colors, which I could tell that they're making new accounts, new fake dummy accounts. I don't go on I don't go on people's channels and troll. I don't do that because that's violating the terms of service and the guidelines. This no profile picture needs to get the hell off my channel. Those dumbass dummy accounts that they're trying to make over. I see that in the comments when I go to the YouTube studio. I see that in the comments and see negative comments. What do? Delete it. That's what I do. It's still they're still making new accounts. Where's the Google moderator site so we can go in my so we could go in my chat and take out the stupid trolls. Let me see, get my backup channel to take them out. This is my backup channel as a moderator. This is what I get is haters and people that are jealous. Obviously they're bots. So the reason why I like about the thing media and stuff like that, it was pretty good show. I mean, pretty good channel, and it's literally like helping the certain channels, but the ones that are struggling, they get left out in the dust, and they feel like they get you know they get degraded and all that. I don't think it's right at all because YouTube is supposed to be a community as of one. We're supposed to be as of one community, as a family, to help each other. I mean, we're supposed to be help each other. I mean, I would love to be successful on YouTube. I like to do. I like to do more strategy and stuff like that. But nothing like that has been done. All these small channels need help. And no, I am not a sub for sub channel. Never have, never will. Never have, never will. Never have, never will. And like I said, I would never be a sub for sub channel. Never have, never will. I'm just here for the grind and stuff like that, making videos and stuff like that. That's what that's why I'm on YouTube for a reason. Is to grind, make videos, try to get views. I'm talking about real views and trying to make videos that I'm trying to edit with. You know, the video editing app that I'm using is CapCut, which I, which I believe it's a little bit better than my movie app because I've been using it since like like yeah, Christmas. I think it was like a couple days before Christmas when I switched over from my movie app to CapCut. I mean CapCut, which would be the app that I'm using for my editing. So I'm gonna try to use the app for editing. I'm going to continue so I'm going to continue to use that. So definitely going to continue. Definitely going to continue to use that and try to keep with the grind because it's this whole thing is a train wreck. My channel for my analytics, it's a train wreck. And I know that I literally failed the 1K challenge, the YouTube 1K challenge. Even when I watched, even when I bought the YouTube starter kit for like, it's like a digital thing, so I took like the course on that, watch a video, and then, but there's like a VIP promotion, but they have to like pay for that and all that. No, I'm not jealous, but seriously, I wish they could make it easier. I wish they could make the grinding easier. I mean, it was. I mean, first of all, it was supposed to be working. What's up, Spicy Punk Rocker? I know King Bluto was in the chat earlier. I know I've got trolls. That's why I'm trying to take them out. Yeah, trolls, they get on people's nerves. At least I know they were trolls. That's why I took them out because so when you see trolls like that, you should take them out. I mean, you should like time them out. I'm sorry to see that, but let me tell you something, Spicy Punk Rocker. The lot, so on the full week, I will try to do like a 1K challenge, YouTube 1K challenge, and here's my analytics. Down. Looks like shit. And, yeah, I know what that troll says that my live stream sucks. Were you able to bank all checking account and we could get you set up with AdSense? Uh, no, not yet. But I want to work. I mean, I want to like work on that. I mean, I don't have anybody else here in my area can help me do that. Yeah, I still got your number, Spicy Punk Rugger, and your still got your number and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna put that in the chat because people might see it. So I got it on a piece of paper right in front of me. I ain't gonna show it to anybody. I mean, I am definitely down because I literally failed the YouTube challenge, 1K challenge. I failed it and I failed it and I failed it. And I've tried my best to make videos within that 5 day period. But they literally failed. I had monetized 1,000, 1.7 sub channels due to doxers. Life can be cruel and sometimes they are tough. Gotta push through and stay positive. That's what I'm trying to do. Let me explain about those doxers. These doxers, those motherfucking bastards, needs to leave these people alone. They need to stop doxing people. That's what they need to do is stop doxing people. And why isn't YouTube doing anything about it when people are doxing channels? Running these good channels off the platform and get in their channels like they get terminated for no reason. That's how fucked up YouTube is. if I was YouTube, if I was the CEO of YouTube, I would fix the algorithms that literally picks up every video for the small channels that they make. Even the thumbnails that they could do the best on, the thumbnails, the editing, and all that. I would put like, I would pick up. If I was that CEO, I would like pick up the videos and push the videos out there. Thank you for coming, Spicy Punk Grocker. It's a good thing I still have your number and stuff like that. But I am definitely not gonna put that in the chat. So I hope you have a great day at work. I've gotta like write you. You mean, oh, is that another violation that? So, oh, is that another violation to complain about things on YouTube? I mean, it's a violating the community guidelines. I hope not. First of all, I'm addressing what's that should be done, but nothing like that has been done, and we are fed up with it. We know that everything on this platform is broken. Felt sorry for the channels who lost their monetization so many times, like Muscle Man 8562. I know he's awesome. Spicy Punk Rocker is awesome. So I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. So people like that are definitely getting fed up of getting depressed. Because I am. I mean, this whole platform like that would and it's watered down with restrictions blows. So one of these days I like to I mean if I had a car I would like to visit the real YouTubers and stuff like that. That could literally get my channel up the steep hill with real help. Nobody likes to be degraded. Just keep my eyes on the chat. And I bet there are 5 bots watching me, but who cares? You, what's up, Baxter Burley? That's my friend, my tallest one out of the bunch. What is up, Baxter Burley, the Jedi Balloon Master? Make sure you grab him up. Let's show those muscles here. Yeah, you just missed like the troll mayhem that people might have missed. So make sure you grab everybody up. We know that they go to channel features back, which I believe that's for the moderators only. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. So right now it's about, looks like it's raining out, and it's 24 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, so when I hate when everything fails. I mean, I hate when everything fails. This is what I say. This 5-day free YouTube 1K challenge. I believe that's a joke because even when I participated into that, but even when I read the rules, even when I read the, even when I read like every single rules, I read in fine print how it works, but I still failed it. And that shouldn't happen because I read it. I read everything from paragraph to paragraph. I know YouTube has changed for the years and stuff like that, but they made shitty changes. Back in those years, they got rid of the features that people love, and that's what they are. They're This is what I think of. Like, this is the way I think of these people. I mean, the changes. First of all, when I try to make YouTube videos, my views and all that stuff supposed to be blowing up, but it's not. It's plummeting down. But it's not just my channel. I see I see it at some of the small channels. here are the things that YouTube should get rid of. Get rid of some of the stupid, bogus rules. Which they won't do that. They're just gonna pile that on there like a snowball effect. It's pretty much what it's gonna be like. It's totally. I mean, you mean there is so much. There is so much fiasco on this platform. There are too much of it. There's so much greed. We know that we don't like the negativity. Even I don't. Cobb are literally ruined YouTube. They put like graphic videos under kids' videos, like anything that contains like anything that contains like injuries or anything like that. And they put those kind of videos under kids. That's how screwed up YouTube is. Like here's one example. A, like a fatal car accident or something like that in front of the school. And, and I think Shattered James that's one of those. And they show like the like a fatal accident when the students were like killed because of a drunk driver and stuff like that. And they put that on their kids. First of all, that's not even for kids. I mean, that's not even appropriate for like toddlers and infants. I only use YouTube to post videos and share music. I also shared a private video with my family and friends. They are private. At least they know what private videos are. So private videos, it's when the person who created that video can only that creator can see the video, but nobody else can't see the video, but that creator and stuff like that. That's what a private video is. That and, and anything that's like behind that problem that they are creating, a problem that the CEO is creating to make some bogus, try to make up some bogus rules, the bogus terms of service, the guidelines, and all that. What's up, Venom for your life? Great to see you on a Friday. So, you mean it's hard to explain why I participated to the 1K challenge, even when the YouTube algorithm is the problem with YouTube. Of course, here's why I think about the YouTube algorithms. The YouTube algorithm suck. That's what I want to say. They the YouTube algorithm suck. That's why. These videos are not being searchable because of the YouTube's algorithms that is watered down with freaking bots. The algorithm should be operated by humans, real humans, not them stupid bots. These bots like that should be literally get annihilated. So for us, we have to deal with all the bullshit freaking bots. And we want to talk to a human being that works at YouTube and Google. Humans knows better than these bots, and then the bots they trying to outsmart us all and try to wipe out the humanity. That's what they trying to do. I hate artificial intelligence. The bots doesn't know diddly squat. Inside the robot, all there is inside of the robot is nothing but like the green circuitry, the electronic devices like microphones and speakers and computers and servers that is inside of those robots. It's a machine. That's not a human being. It's a machine. It's a computer. That's what it is. When G so when Jesus when Jesus lived his life, he was a real person. He was no the Messiah. He was no robot. There was no robot back then. There was no robots and computers back then. There was real people back then. And, and like I said, if I was if I was the CEO of YouTube, I would literally fix the algorithms. That's what I would do. I would literally fix the YouTube's algorithms. So the videos like that would be searchable. That's what I would do if I was the CEO of YouTube. I would make YouTube better if I was behind YouTube. I would if I was the CEO, I would make everything better. I would I mean I would literally make YouTube better Get rid of those stupid bogus restrictions that are useless and worthless. And the people who reach their milestones, I would not take the milestones back what they deserve. Like the monetization or let's say 1K or something like that. If I was the CEO of YouTube, I would literally fix the whole entire platform. Get rid of these stupid flaws that they make, and they trying to and then they trying to make up some random bullshit to put in our faces that does not exist. I think they need to stop. I mean, I think YouTube needs to stop making up some bullshit that we don't even need. That's what I want to say. We want our voices to be heard instead of being ignored. Like I said, for the third or fourth time, if I was the CEO of YouTube, I would literally fix the algorithm so the videos like that would be searchable. So the small channels like that would get more views on those videos that they make. That's what I would do to fix the algorithms. Because let's say a new video comes up, when some channels watch like YouTube videos and stuff like that they make like a certain video, those videos like that from the small channels, they should get recommended. Even when they done a even when they done like a decent job on the thumbnails and the video that they edited, they used to edit it from the computer or their phones what they have or a camera. Usually usually they make videos from the camera, then they put that in the so they put the SD card in the refrigerator, I mean, in the computer to edit the videos with on the software like Photoshop. But I like to get Photoshop, but it's so expensive to get that because it's so expensive. I think Dragon has like many channels I would have found on my own. Yeah, I know. Think Dragon's pretty good, pretty awesome channel. I know I'm definitely subscribed to his channel. I know I've been to his streams and stuff like that. That's a pretty good channel. Think Dragon's pretty awesome. I know it's been a while since I haven't been on Think Dragon. So, so in Feb, so starting in February, I'm gonna try to do the Farming Simulator 22 series. If it doesn't go so well, if the game freezes, I don't know what to do. I mean, I would hate to see myself playing the game while I'm streaming, and then the game freezes and then it quits. I would hate to see that happen. Can't believe it's like 1 hour, 16 minutes, 3 seconds left. I mean, into the live stream. I think I should do more live streams to get more. like the watch hours. Even when I'm above 4,000, I'm gonna try to get more than that because every year I have to maintain 4,000 watch hours every year, every 365 days a year. Because I know it says that in the terms of service. I only play a game on Steam, beaming as I like smash cars and drive like maniacs. Ooh, I like that game too, but every time I install that game, the game crashes because of the stupid graphics card. Because it doesn't have the right graphics card. It's stupid. I hate when game crashes because it doesn't have the right graphics card. And it's too and it's so. I mean, I remember when I went to Walmart the other day for a. I was looking for like a gaming desktop. $640. That's with. I know that's with the keyboard and mouse, but no screen, no monitor. $640 for that. For the gaming laptops, they want so much money, like almost $2,000 or $3,000, or maybe $4,000 for a gaming laptop. Holy crap! Those things are so expensive. Why are these computers? Why are those gaming computers? The gaming laptops are so expensive. That's what I want to know. So I hope everybody would have a great Friday. Can you believe it's Friday and it's gonna be the weekend? I know everybody loves Fridays because I think I think that's their favorite day. When Saturday and Sunday comes around, when Monday comes, and they'll say, "Where did the weekend go? It's Monday." That's how fast the weekend goes. Even when it's like a 3 day weekend, the back, yeah, damn. My first the desktop game I played was in the 1990s. Carmageddon was affordable back then. Carmageddon. Yeah, remember those? Yeah, remember those boxy desktop computers? It's got those boxy monitors. It looks like little TVs, and the CPU looks like large VCRs, and the speakers look like normally if it has like the speakers mounted onto the monitor or big huge speakers for the when for the audio from the computer and stuff like that, and the mouse and the keyboard and a big printer. That's the that's the old school desktop. That was like it's like Windows 95 or something like that. Windows 95 through Windows 98 or something like that. We used to have a computer like that, but it was like a Hewlett Packard or something like that. We used to have a computer like that, but it's an old school computer, and it was like boxy. Zelda on Nintendo. I was a boomer. I fell out. it's hard to get graphics cards to buy new to buy graphics card that's compatible with the game because the graphics card is so expensive. Holy crap. I mean, I hate the prices nowadays. These prices suck. I know that the prices nowadays suck because they do suck. Almost a week ago, I mean, yeah, a week ago, I made a rant video about the laundry prices and the laundromat. The prices have gone up on those washers, and oh my god, those washers, those prices on those washers have gone up. I'm talking about the I'm talking about the washers and dryers and the laundromat. The price that the prices that has gone up just to like use them for all the washers, those front load washers. I know they all have the same time, 23 minutes. The biggest one, like the mega load, it's $6.50. The triple load, I mean the maxi load, going from large to small washers. From triple load, I mean wait, the largest one that they have there at the laundromat, you should go there. Like when my clothes get dirty, I usually go to the laundromat, but they up their prices. I think I should. This is what I probably would do is do my laundry in my bathtub, wash my clothes that way because I can't afford to go to the laundromat if they up the prices like that. I grew up when I washed my clothes in the bathtub and dry them outside on the clothesline. Some in the wintertime they would dry up in the oven. Yeah, that's an old fashioned way to do laundry. There's like a wash. I mean, there's just like a wash stuff to wash clothes in, and then you wash. Then you rub the clothes on the washboard. That's the laundry back then in those olden days. They didn't have a washer and dryer back then. The wash tub with the washboard was the washer, but they usually do that by hand. Since they didn't have a dryer, since people back in the olden days didn't have a dryer, they usually hang up on the clothesline to let them dry. If it's a warm day, they'll let those clothes dry, and I know it will take hours to dry it because it takes forever to dry them up. Sometimes there's like a clothes rack to dry stuff on. So I'm just gonna leave finishing to explain what how much their washers are. So I know I made a video on that, but I think it was like a little bit of a terrible video. But for the washers, the largest of the largest for the maxi load, I mean the mega load, excuse me, the mega load, $6.50. I believe that the price was at least $5.45 for the largest. But now they upped it. Then they raised it $6.50, almost $7 just to use that washer, the large washer, the mega load. So I'm gonna go down a size, triple load. I mean maxi load, not triple, maxi load. I think they want like $5 or something like that. I know I've got the video. I've got the video on here. So go to that video. So right now it's got 39 views on that video. So $5, which I believe that's the next washer down the size. So the maxi load washer, it's like $5 on the nose. $5 on the nose for that washer. And then when I go down to like a triple load, it's like $4.50 for a triple load washer to use. And then for the smallest washers, the double load, $2.75. $2.75 for the smallest front load washer. And in the time, the washing time for all of those washers, 23 minutes. There's no reason why they got to raise those prices on those washers. And I'm pretty sure they're going up on those dryers as well. On those dryers, it's usually like 25 cents for 6 minutes. And I'm pretty sure they're upping the prices on that. It could be 50 cents. It could be $1 for 6 minutes, or it could be even more. Even the other laundromats are, even though the prices are going up on that as well, on them as well. I don't think it's even. I don't even think that. I don't even think that's even remotely funny. How the prices are going up on those washers and dries inside the laundromat. I bet some of the laundromats on those top load washers. I'm pretty sure the prices like that on those top load washers. I'm pretty sure they went up as well at the other laundromats. and the dryers is probably as well. I mean, if I had money, I would, I would literally like do laundry at my apartment if it had the hook for the washer and dryer, and if I would have had a washer and dryer, I would have spent all day washing my clothes every day. I wouldn't have to go to that stupid laundromat every week or every other couple weeks and spend money just to wash my clothes and dry my clothes. I mean, this world that we live in is it's depressing. The loved ones that we, the love, the, the friends and families and relatives that we known and loved for years ended up on the obituary list, ended up dead. There are people who lost. I mean, there are emergency personnel who lost their friends, like firefighters, police officers, and paramedics. Could be the chiefs for the police, fire, and the ambulance. It could be the lieutenants, the chiefs, the captains, lieutenants. We know that we know that every life in this world is precious. Every life in this world is precious. It's fragile. Schools, some of the schools that they're losing student bodies. So basically, yeah, some of the schools are like losing students and stuff like that, and the student they either got killed or got sick or something like that. Probably most of them. I'm just saying mostly DUI related accidents or so on. But we know memories are memorable. I mean, this is a sad world that we are living in, and we are seeing all that crap in front of us. I'm going to ask, what is wrong with the picture nowadays? And all these good small businesses are closing down and stuff like that. I hate when good businesses close down. When they close down for good. When they close their doors. I hate it. I hate seeing things like that. When places go out of business for no discernible reason. the way I think about the restaurants I usually go to, like the Pizza Hut, because I like their pizza, the personal pan pizza, and the pizzas that they have. Number two, Denny's. The reason why like about Denny's because it was a breakfast joint, which you eat breakfast all day long, which I love. Which I love the Denny's restaurants, the Denny's diner. The only the only the only Denny's restaurant that I went is the one up in Horseheads, which is recently closed down since May of 2020. I remember when I rode my bike from my place to that destination, and I found out the sign has been removed. No cars in the parking lot, overgrown grass in the parking lot. I was depressed when I seen that happen. In 2021, Old Country Buffet. Yeah, there's a town. Yeah, is a town called Horseheads, New York. It's in Chemung County, and at the Arden Mall, there was usually at the Arden Mall on the second floor. There was a food court. Friendlies used to be there, but that closed down in 2016 and somewhere in January in 2000. Can't be 2016, 2017. I live in Steuben County. OMG. I'm guessing Corning because I know Corning's in Steuben County. Myra's in Chemung County. Waverly, New York, which is in Tioga County. And so is Owego. Owego's the county seat of Tioga. So the counties that I've been in, I know I've been in Tioga County, New York. I think I've been in Schuyler County, Tompkins County. I know I've been in Steuben County, Broome County. That's where Binghamton is at, and so is Vestal and Endicott. I know there's a town called Vestal. I know I've been there before. Binghamton, I've been there like a couple times. See, I think the only place that I went to Binghamton is the Binghamton baseball game on a field trip. And I mean, it used to be like the Binghamton Mets, but they changed it to the Binghamton Rumble Ponies. Like, like a few years ago, I believe they changed it. So the day that I went to the NICEAG Stadium, in Binghamton, so I went to that as a field trip because I know it was it's a bus trip from middle school to high school. So 2004, 2005, I think it was like somewhere in May. 2004 and 2005, I went to the game and watched the football. I know we ate our lunch, and I know we had to leave even when the game isn't finished. But I remember when we had to leave because of the time. So when I was like 13 years old, it was back in 2004. So I remember going to the Binghamton It used to be the Binghamton Mets game. And then 13, 14. So when I was 14 years old back in 2005, I was in the seventh grade. So I also went there to the Binghamton Mets game as well. I know they're not the Mets now, but they're the Rumble Ponies because the mascot used to be the Mets, the Binghamton Mets. Because I mean, I'm used to Binghamton Mets until they changed the mascot. Don't know when did they did it, but and then 2006. Trying to think of the years: 2005, 2004, 2005, 2006, and 2010. So I know I've been there. So 15, 16, 7, wait, 14, 15, 16, and 19. That's what I, so, so the years so the years that I went to that game was 2004, 2005, 2006, and 2010. So those are the years that I went to Binghamton Mets. Binghamton Mets game is a field trip because at least it's worth a field trip. When I was back at school, so 2006, 2007 school year, I was a freshman. 2005, 2006, I was an eighth grader, and I was in junior high. So I remember when I went to junior high, when I was in the when I was in grade 8 and 9. So I didn't go to high school until grade 10. So pretty much I know that grade 9 is freshman. I know it's the first year of high school. But I went for my year for my my freshman year. I was in junior high. Even ninth grade is a high school grade. The first year of high school, I was still in junior high. And then I went to the actual high school. I went to the Athens Area High School for 3 years, from 2007 2008 school year. So that's my sophomore year. 2008 2009 school year. That's my junior year. And then 2009 2010 school year. That's my senior year. So I spent 3 years there. My freshman year and was my hardest. And then when I hit like grade 10, grade 11, and grade 12, grade grade 10 is sophomore year, grade 11 is junior year, and grade 12 is senior year. So pretty much I like so pretty much I like ace that. Pretty much ace those other three the rest of the 3 years of high school. So so what so field trips are cool as I grew up part and was only way I could visit place. Yeah, let me tell you something about field trips. I love field trips. I remember I was excited. I remember the bus was waiting. Looked out the school window and the bus was waiting because because we were because today was our field because that day was our field trip. So we got on the bus. I know went to like a couple destinations. I know we've went to Clement Centers. I mean, back in like January of 2003, I'm pretty sure we went to the Clement Center in Elmira to see the play. Going to a bowling alley, which which was a pretty good field trip. And I remember we stayed there for like hours until it's time to go. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about the worthless field trip for a period in phys ed class. Grades 10, 11, and 12. So I remember my sophomore year, and it was the first day of the bowling thing. I mean, it was a bowl. It was the first day of bowling, but it will take place at the bowling alley in Waverly the Bowling Center. But we stayed here for one one class period, which I think it's not. I don't think it's not enough time because I remember each period lasts about 39 minutes. So I remember when we got on the bus, but after my seventh period lunch, so I went to the gym. Nobody was there. I went to the locker room. The locker room was just empty, so I went to the main office. You know where my gym teacher is. And then when I looked out the windows, I looked. All of a sudden, I see the hood of the school bus. I was like, they're going bowling. So I basically got on the school bus and went to the bowling bowling alley and stuff like that. And I didn't know it was the first day. So it took place. It was like in November and December of. Wait, I think it's like somewhere in November. Somewhere in November of 2007, when when they were like doing bowling. So when we got bowling, we were like maybe 10 minutes in. I mean, yeah, we were like 5 minutes or so. I know it took about maybe at least 5 minutes just to get to like from our school to Waverly. So we went to the volleyball center, got our shoes to borrow for that, that the bowling shoes, so we could bowl with the bowling shoes, and then we borrowed the bowling balls to use. So it took us like at least maybe 10 minutes to get the screen set up for the scores, and then we started bowling. So yeah, and then we started bowling, and then we were like in the middle of the frame, like fifth frame. It's time to go. Let's put everything away. Let's put in everything away. It was like it was like 15, 20 minutes. We just got started with bowling. We just got First of all, we just got started with bowling. And then we have to go get back on the bus and go back to school. That's not even worth a field trip. It's stupid. We've done this crap for like the last three grades of the high school grades. It's So we went to the bowling alley for like 20 minutes, and then we had to get back on the bus because the period is up. It was like eighth period. It was like in the afternoon. So I remember we had to get back on the bus, even though we didn't finish the game, because the game gets cut off because we were on a time limit, which it was so stupid. I hated those days. And the swimming days, I don't mind the swimming days when we get into a swimming pool and stuff like that. I don't mind those days. And then sometimes, yeah, let me tell about the school that we had. So our school had two gyms. One's the old gym, and one is the new gym, where high school basketball usually played, and wrestling is usually takes place. High school wrestling usually takes place. So the old gym and the new gym. So it's I know it seems weird because normally a school usually has one gym, one gymnasium, but our school has two gymnasiums. One's the old gymnasium, and the other one is the new gym that is added on back in 2004 where it was remodeled. Because I remember, that I know the gym is huge. It's got bleachers on both sides of the gym. Which I believe the old gym has bleachers on both sides as well, I believe. Or is it just one side? So my school had two gymnasiums, but the high school is in the I know that was just a typo there. I like that sour pickle. Pical. So the question is, what's the sense we're getting on the bus, go to the bowling alley for like 20 minutes, and we're in the middle of we're in the middle of doing we're in the middle of doing the bowling alley. We're in the middle of the game. All of a sudden, it's time to go. We have to put back those bowling balls, put back the shoes at the counter, so the people who works there would wipe them down, and then we have to leave to get back on the bus and go back to school. It's because of the stupid time limit that we're scheduled. It's not even worth a field trip. If it's an all day field trip, if it's like a 4 hour or 5 hour field trip, that's fine. I mean, if it was a trip to the bowling alley, that should be an all day field trip. So back in 2005, when the sixth graders, the class of 2011, so they went to Camp Relay in Forksville, Pennsylvania. When I was like in the seventh grade and I was like 14 years old, so I went to there was a field trip. Yeah, there was like a field trip. So I went to like Mansfield, Pennsylvania. And there was a bowling alley there, so we stayed there all day long. I would, I would definitely not forget about. I mean, I would definitely won't forget about that because I remember going to a field trip. And there was a bowling alley in Yeah, there was a bowling alley in somewhere in Mansfield. So we went to Mansfield, Pennsylvania, and we bowled there all day long. I know my 2004 2005 school year was like the like it's like the like it was kind of weird. It was weird though. Back in eighth, yeah, back in eighth, I used to go to yeah back in 2000. I mean, 2005 2006 school year. It was my eighth grade year, and I was 14, going on 15. So so I went to Harlan. It used to be Harlan Road Junior High, but it's back to Harlan Road Middle School when they fit sixth, seventh, and eighth graders. So sixth, seventh, and eighth graders, which is called middle school, and then seventh, eighth, and ninth, which I believe it's junior high, because I could tell the difference. So so when I went to so when I went to we used to have a three-story school because I think SRU was getting remodeled or something like that. We used to go to the Main Street. I think it used to be like the. I think it used to be Main Elementary School where SRU students were housed. Sixth and seventh graders, grade six and seven. There was no L. I mean, all just to get to those floors. There's no elevators. No elevators at all. Only the flight of stairs to go up and down those floors. Only the stairs. No elevators. So I remember going to that old school. It looked on the outside. It looked like a huge mansion. Three. I know it had three floors. On the second floor, it had like the main office. It had the main office, the principal's office, and stuff on the second floor. The cafeteria is usually on the ground floor, and the gym is usually on the second floor or something like that. You mean it used to be the high school. I mean, it used to be the. I think it used to be like the. I think it used to be the high school. And I remember in the hallways they used to have a two-sided clock like above on the lockers and stuff like that. I think you only had like maybe a couple of those master clocks. And it has no second hand, but every 6 seconds the hand usually moves a minute. Every 60 seconds. And then in the classrooms there's so usually in the classrooms there's usually since they didn't have the master clocks in each classroom, they had like the battery operated clocks. And they used to have the small bells was in between the small bells and large bells. The large bells were used for fire drills, and the small bells are really used for when it's in between the class periods. So when the bell, let's say when the bell rings, it, it would have a it would have like a little bit of time in between class, like the hall pass. And then when the late bell rings, the bell usually rings. And some of the bells they usually have a 10-minute warning bell, like the one in the cafeteria. because we used to have a 10-minute warning bell, which means 10 there were 10 minutes left of class. Because I remember we used to have like yeah those real school bells. You know those real school bells. It's when the hammers. It's when it's when the hammer hits the back of the bell, and it's one of those vibratone bells. So I think it's for the bell system. I believe it's either tied to the master clocks or tied to the system itself, something like that. And in the office, they used to have like the big microphone for the announcements throughout the whole entire school. They used to have like the wall mounted loudspeakers. Some of them like some of them were like wall mounted. Some of them were ceiling mounted. Some of them like that is like made out of wood. And, and some of them were like made out of like some of them it looked like a horn from an instrument and something like that. So remember when they had loudspeakers? I think they had like loudspeakers in each classroom, but some of them didn't have a some of the classrooms didn't have a loudspeaker, even when it's not even when it's like mounted to the ceiling or wall. But in 2003 2004 school year, they had the school so they had the year. I mean, so they had the loudspeaker. So they installed the horn shaped loudspeakers so we would hear the announcements from that. It was pretty good, decent school, but it was old. And there was a lot of pipes up in the ceiling for the heater, and I would like literally hear them like banging because it's either the water that's one of the pipes and the water in the pipes usually do like water hammering and stuff like that. And I'm gonna say, does that sound normal? Those pipes, they should be. It sounds like somebody's pounding, but but it was used as a heater when they try to heat up the school. In the classrooms, in the hallways, and all that. Up in the gymnasium, there was an old scoreboard. It was an analog scoreboard. It had like hands for the clock, and those roll up mechanical numbers when they do scores. That was like for basketball. But I remember I remembered when game, there was usually a game they used to use. They yeah you know those tabaluka things, but it was like a little bit narrower. They used to have like numbers on them. They use this one, the color, let's say red numbers on the white background, and the other one, white numbers on the red background. That's how they usually used to keep up with the score on that because the old because electric electric mechanical scoreboard wasn't working because it was old. It was a pretty old school. Back in 2009, I believe they tore that down, which I believe they did. So they tore that down. I know it's been there for like 2 years. 2003, 2004, I mean, 2002, 2003 school year, and then 2003, yeah, wait, I take it back. 2002, 2003 school year. That's my first year of my sixth grade, and then in my second year of my sixth grade year, when that was like held back year, in the year I was supposed to be in seventh grade. The year on that, so the year was 2003, 2004 school year. So I remember going to that school because SRU was getting remodeled. I think they housed sixth, seventh, and eighth, or maybe eighth and ninth. But I know Row usually, so Highland Row used to carry sixth, seventh, and eighth graders. Then it was eighth and ninth grade because it was like junior high. Normally, junior high grades are seventh, eighth, and ninth, and then normally ninth grade usually starts high school. So ninth grade is basically freshman year though. When I remember when I was in middle school, they always had a carpet in the hallways, and when you went to your metal locker, you would get shocked by static electricity. I hated that. So we used to have lockers in the hallways. Oh yeah, let me tell you something about the 2002 2003 school year. I remember when we used since there wasn't enough lockers. I remember when we used bins, plastic bins for our lockers. I remember we used to have that because they didn't have enough lockers at that old school. We had bins. We had plastic bins for our lockers. We had plastic bins for our lockers to put our stuff in throughout the school day. They didn't have at that old school, that three-story school, they didn't have enough lockers for the bottom floor. So I know there's like couple lockers in I know there's a locker room for the gym, boys and girls locker room. It's for it's for the people who are using lockers for when they put their stuff in for phys ed class. And the others, like during the evening, there's usually a sporting event like basketball during the winter time, boys and girls basketball or volleyball, which I believe that's like junior high level. So in the locker they usually have the in the locker we usually have the I mean in the locker room there's usually lockers in there. in the hallways. There's usually I know there's like lockers like on the third floor and the second floor, but on the first floor there wasn't any lockers because I remember we used to use bins, plastic bins, those totes for lockers. Back in two, it was back in 2002 2003 school year, and I was in grade six, and I was 11 going on 12 years old. I won't forget about those days. And I remember on picture day, I wore my sweat coat because it was cold in the school for the pictures for the picture day for the yearbook. It was cold in the school because my high school had a kindergarten school in my high school. Within my high school, you are not allowed down that section that bounds, but you could see the kiddies. That sounds like a K through 12 school. The elementary section, K through 6, and junior high is 7 through 9, and then starting through 9 through 12, which is usually high school. That sounds like a K. That sounds like a one school, K through 12 school, pretty much. So I know I went to like middle school because six. So I went to middle school when I was in sixth and seventh grade, and then went to junior high, eighth and ninth grade, and then I went to high school. There's some of the schools, fifth graders, sometimes fifth graders, they're already in like middle school, and I think that's too young for fifth graders to be in middle school because fifth graders are usually in elementary school, and usually sixth graders when they went like when they hit when they go into grade six, they're usually in middle school because because I remember when I hit sixth grade, I was in middle school, and in seventh grade, I was in middle school. Eighth grade, I was in junior high. Ninth grade, I was in junior high. But ninth grade is the first grade of high school, so first year of high school. So that's freshman. And then when I went to grades 10, 11, and 12, that's high school. The trays, so the color of trays that we use that we eat our lunch off of, so the colors of those trays were orange, standard orange, because I remember using those trays. They have the section for like so the largest section they usually have like the entree stuff. Going section to the left, there's a section that goes to the left. It's either shaped. So I think the other trays that shapes the other one shapes like a circle. The other one is like a square. So mostly on the standard orange trays, it's usually square. For on the left side of the entree, the section, and then when I go the top of that top left hand, there's usually a smaller for it would be it would it would be there's like a little bit slightly smaller square for your vegetables. The other one, and the smaller one is for the fruit. And there's a section where there's a section where you put your milk on. There's like a square with a slot in it, the circle slot. That's where you put your beverage on, and then the long skinny. So on the long skinny section, that's where you put your silverware and your straw in. Sometimes it's on your right or your left. I remember eating lunch off of these trays from elementary school, kindergarten, first, second, third, fourth, sixth, seventh, pretty much seventh graders, and then eighth through 12th we used to use like trays with a plate. A trays with no section, but there's plate divided up in three sections. I remember we used to use that from eighth grade all the way to we used to use we used to from eighth grade all the way to 12, from grade 12. So there's like a tray that we put our plates on. So the plates divided up in three sections, and then the other one is there's like a there's like rack where they put like straws and silverware at, but instead of using silverware, we use plastic forks and spoons, and then and we used to have like choices of milk. Like usually there's like normally there's white and chocolate milk. I know there's white milk, there's strawberry milk, and I know there's white milk, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, vanilla milk, and skim milk. That's all the choices what they have for lunch. At Gladys Burnham Elementary, at Gladys Burnham Elementary School, we used to use those tan trays. Those tan trays, uh, it's almost, I think it's the same size as those orange trays, but on the on the left side of that, it would have the section that shapes like a circle instead of a square, and the other ones are like square. And the one is the biggest part, the biggest section where the main meal is it's like rectangle. Some of them, yeah, some of them are like green, like greenish. Most of them are like tan and stuff like that. When I went to Glassburnham, it was my fifth grade year. It was my last year of elementary school. We had plain flat trays. Yeah, that's what we had back in high school. We had flat trays and we had plates that's divided up in three sections. One for The two little sections, I believe that's one for the fruit and one for the vegetables, and the other one is for like your entree and stuff like that. Could be pizza, could be macaroni and cheese, it could be any varieties of food. So I had any varieties of food and stuff like that. I know I had, I know I had varieties of food for lunch. We used to have like good lunches, but sometimes they get the, yeah, sometimes they usually have the same lunch, but we shouldn't have, you know, sometimes eating the same lunch every day is like gets a little bit annoying. Oh yeah, I remember when the prices have gone up on those lunch price. I mean the lunch. Oh my God, I hate when prices go up every year when New Year's when the new school year begins. I hate when prices of that go up. I hate that. So back in back in middle school, I remember getting just to get like extra. It used to cost about 75 cents. Now it's probably up to like probably $2 or more just to get extra. So you gotta pay, and you gotta pay just to have your have. You gotta pay to have lunch. Oh, since you don't have any money, we're not gonna feed you. So that crap started. So that crap started that. That crap started. It was back in November of 2009 when they make us pay for the lunch that for the school lunch. So they upped the prices on that, which I believe is ridiculous. I think it's dumb why they upped the prices for school lunch. So other than that, school lunches when I went there, like in high school, school lunches suck, and the school breakfast sucked too because Monday there was on Monday there was like on on Monday there was like bagels for breakfast. Tuesday sausage. Wednesday I believe it's egg and toast. Thursday's breakfast pizza, like with sauce and sausage and cheese. And then Friday, I forgot what they have on Fridays for breakfast. But those breakfasts like suck. But the eggs, they were like watery because they. I wonder if they ever do is steam the eggs instead of cooking it. I bet those eggs like that are steamed. I wonder why it's watered down. Tastes watery and it's nasty for the eggs at school. The way I cook my eggs, I used to have them scrambled. So the question is, how do they even put scrambled egg? How do they put like an tub, egg in a tub and put that in the steamer, and then scramble that, and then they steam it in the steamer? Why would they do that? I'm pretty sure they probably put water on that. Yeah, some of the schools, yeah, some of the some of the school lunches are like good, but some of them are nasty. Back in my freshman year in February, back back in February of 2007, when I was at Honor Row Middle School, it was six period lunch. Yeah, when it was like six period lunch. Yeah, it was six period lunch. When I was opening up my milk, drinking the milk, and I was getting done with the lunch and stuff like that. And I looked at the when I took a sip, and then the milk was like gone. But when I looked down there was something nasty down in the milk. I looked at the expiration date. It was 2 days after it expired. There was some black stuff in there. It was so gross, and I felt like I was barfing because the milk was it was chunky and it was gross. So surprisingly, at least I didn't get sick off of that day because the day after the day after that, I was look at the expiration date on the milk. I mean, it wasn't frozen. I mean, it was cold, but it wasn't. It it was. I mean, there was no smell to the milk, but the milk was chunky. It was gross. I mean, it was hard. And I remember when the students like, "Go, please go check your milk." You know, sometimes school lunches are nasty. Sometimes school milk could be nasty because some of the stuff is some of the milk was like expired. That's why I look at the expiration date before I drink it. That's what I do. Just look at the expiration date and drink. Look at the expiration date. Look in the milk, see if there's any chunks or curds or anything in there. Nobody wants to drink milk that has curds in it or chunks. Especially looking at the date that it expired, that the milk expired. But pretty much, school food is like prison food. Pretty much, school school food is pretty much like prison food. Could be a slight difference between prison food and school food. That's the way I think about. So I remember, I remember Tuesdays and Fridays. A milk truck usually a milk truck usually Tuesdays and Fridays. I usually see like a milk truck going by our place when we used to live, and then we used to see a milk truck at a at the school delivering milk on Tuesdays and Fridays because I remember those days, Tuesdays and Fridays when they usually deliver milk. we back in school we couldn't have back in school we couldn't have soda or anything but milk. In school, for breakfast we usually have juice. But when we have like juice that's in a carton, we get like this much juice. It's like a fourth grade drink, a fourth grade size drink. One big giant sip and it's gone. It is gone. They give us that tiny carton of juice, like orange juice, apple juice, for the breakfast and stuff like that. Sometimes they could be a fruit like peaches, pears, mixed fruit like fruit cocktail. They usually put that like in the like a paper container or plastic thing. The clear through plastic thing that they put fruit in. They substitute that for juice when they run out of like juice and stuff like that. So could be applesauce. Who knows? But with the but with, but with the small juice, the small carton of juice, it's like a fourth grade drink. One, like I said, it's like a fourth grade drink or a third grade drink. What if the students are still hungry after a lunch period? People just would go home after school and eat because some days they don't give enough. They don't give. They don't give enough food to the students. But I know there's a lot of students to feed the. I know there's like, let's say there's no students. I mean, not no students. Let's say there's a lot of students. Like, let's say about 600 students to 1,000 students in the school, or even more, and not enough food to go around. That might be a problem then. So others usually pack their lunch from their homes and eat lunch from there in the cafeteria because some people doesn't like the school food because it's nasty. So does no place in any school. So yeah, probably only the only the faculties and teachers can drink sodas and stuff like that. We're the ones that's drinking like milk and stuff for. So we're the ones that's drinking milk. Say for instance, us students were like prisoners, and the teachers and the faculties are like wardens. It's pretty much what it is. That's like back in elementary school and middle school and high school combined into one. Back in back at elementary school, I used to like love school and stuff like that. Back in elementary school, from kindergarten through fifth and stuff, and then yeah, those days were like fine. But when it hits like sixth and seventh grade, all the way to 12th, all the way to my senior year, the lunches were like gross. The lunches were gross. The lunches suck. I remember back in the school, I remember back in the sixth grade. all the way. Yeah, I remember back in the sixth grade, 2003, 2004. I mean, 2002, 2003, 2003, 2004 school year. My first year of my sixth grade year, the yearbook cost $15. And then 2003, 2004 school year, the yearbook prices have gone up $20. And in my seventh grade year, my 2004, 2005 school year, it was 24. I mean, it was $24 for a paperback yearbook that is colored. $24 for a paperback yearbook. And then when it hits like my junior high years, like my eighth and ninth grade, third, I think the other, I think it's like my eighth grade year was like $30, and then there was $30, and then my freshman year $35. That's for a hardcover black and white book, a yearbook. That's black and white pictures. And then my when it hit high when I hit high schools from when I hit the high school level, the high school yearbook prices they were $75 to $80. I'm gonna say $75 to $100 for a yearbook with a video yearbook in it. Because yeah, the sophomores and juniors the sophomores and juniors they were black and white and the pictures are like small. And then this when you get to like the senior page, it's colored and it's big and has the names on the side. Because when I went to school when I went to the so back in kindergarten from kindergarten through fifth from kindergarten through fifth we used to get like free yearbooks and stuff like that. From sixth grade all the way to the senior year, the yearbook prices have gone up and up and up. What's this question is? What's the sense for upping the prices on yearbooks every year? What's the sense for that? Oh, the, the, oh, just to get a free yearbook, you got to do some fundraising. You got to do some fundraising, and all that. So let me tell you about my senior year. I done like a like a yearbook custom thing. And that was like the first one, first come first serve, and that was a yearbook celebrity in the fall of 2009, which I was deeply surprised. So the paper cuts have cost. I have read about it, complaining about wedding invitations. I mean, wedding. I'm trying to think of invitations cost increase in 2022. I mean, the yearbook prices nowadays, I believe it's ridiculous. That so I remember when I graduated, so I went had to go to school and worry about the yearbook prices anymore, but the prices of the yearbooks nowadays. I bet it's like $200. $200 or $300 for a yearbook for each student. Like, why would people would pay $300 for a yearbook? It's one yearbook, and it's usually a hardcover. A yearbook is basically is a book that has like the photos of the students throughout the school, the faculties throughout the schools, and the teachers throughout the schools. And it will show the athletic, like the sports, epidemics, such as any other epidemic activities that they put in the yearbook, assemblies, yeah, some assemblies, a couple students that belongs into a certain group usually will go in the yearbook. Who in hell would want to pay $300 for a yearbook? That is crazy. For my senior year, I paid for my senior year, I paid 84.50 for my yearbook, my senior yearbook. Those 2 years, I remember having a hard time getting a yearbook. My sophomore year, my junior year, it was hard. It was hard to. I mean, it's hard to pay a steep price to get a yearbook that goes with the DVD that goes with it. Notice that they call that the video yearbook. I remember when they have that. I know I've got my yearbook somewhere. I mean, it's just me. Like, it's just me. Like, I like to. I was like myself at the end of the yearbook. I mean, at the end of the school year, I like to get a yearbook every year. So pretty much what my plan was. It's hard for me to get a. It was hard to get. It was hard to like to pay a high, a hefty price for a yearbook. My sophomore year, my junior year. Since I'm out of high school, I wouldn't have to worry about. I wouldn't have to worry about buying a yearbook for $300. I would not buy that. I would not buy a yearbook for $300. I mean, it's not even worth it. I think $15, $20 is enough to buy a yearbook, not like 75, 80 to $100. So normally on the like the blank section where there's like blank pages, there's usually autographs on that when people sign their autographs, like their name that they put on there. And throughout the year you would have a like you meet people like in class or sometimes on the bus all the way to home and from school to from your place from home, or let's say after when the school day's over you get on the bus and you talk to your friends, something like that. you know and okay, my seventh grade year, I remember I remember when I my sub yeah, let's just do so. So that It was July 15th. I mean, not July 15th. It was June 15th. So on June 15th, I remember I had a hard time getting a yearbook my seventh grade year. It was $24, and I didn't have the money back then, and I was only 14. So I had a best friend got me a yearbook because I wanted the yearbook so bad. And I remember having the yellow piece of paper for autographs and stuff like that. That was embarrassing. Some of the students who didn't get a yearbook because they didn't have money, yeah, because they didn't get any money and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy. When years come by, the price has gone up. Just like the class rings, not worth of money. Absolutely. I didn't care for the class ring anyway. So I know some of the school days sometimes they were crazy. The prices are so ridiculous. What's the spirituals like going on a get on the bus to the bowling alley for 20 minutes and go back and then go back to school. The days that we have like the gym. Back in my sophomore year, I remember we used to take like two blocks of finals. I mean, yeah, two blocks of finals in one day because it was the last 2 days of school for the core for the major finals like math, social studies, English, and science. Depends what science what course they took, like chemistry, biology. I took biology my sophomore year, so that's regular basic biology. And then I took biology back in biology two for biology two in my senior year. My my junior year, it was a basic community. I mean, it was a basic chemistry known as chemistry in the community, known as ChemCom. So I took that class. I really enjoyed taking that class, learn learn about chemistry and stuff like that. With regular chemistry, I bet that's like kind of hard though. So junior year, usually junior year, they usually take like chemistry. Chemistry in the community. That's what the course was called. And it was a full year course, and it was one of the major course. I think it was one of the requirements to learn how to take ChemCom. Chemistry in the community. That's what ChemCom stands for. So I used to. So the only transportation that I got to school and back, I took the school bus. That's the only transportation I took was the school bus because I used to live out in the country when I went to school. Because I was used to live out in the country and it was quiet too. So this is a rock speaker that I mean, my River Rock speaker that I bought from the vendor mall down in Towanda. So it was $5, and it's Bluetooth. So the original price of that is $24.99. But I bought this for $5, which includes playing time 3 to 5 hours, battery charging time 1 to 2 hours, speaker driver is 3 watts, sensitivities 80 decibels. The IPX grade is IPX 4, which includes cable for charging and adjusting leather straps, leather wrist strap. And the brand of that is Solar Ray. Let's see if I put that light on that speaker that I bought on Tuesday. Little speaker, but good sound that comes out of it. What's up, Life Red Ron? Looks like it's coming one up with the raid. At least I know it's coming. I think this is where I think where the raid's coming from. I think it's coming from Dang Dragon, I believe. Dang Dragon. So Think Dragon raid. At least I know where the raid is coming from. So let's see where. So let's see. So let's where. So let's see where. So this is where I bought it from the vendor mall. It's this River Rock speaker, and this thing is awesome. So thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Gotta have the gotta hope it will cheer me up. Three movies that I bought from the vendor mall. Stand By Me, which that's one of my favorite movies. When I first seen the movie. So when I first seen the movie, Stand By Me, I seen this movie when I was 13 years old, back in 2004. It's a pretty cool movie. A genuine, delightful movie. So what's up, Kimmykins? Great movie. Little Miss Sunshine, that's one of my favorite ones as well. The one with the bus. So about that, the vendor ball. Monsters Ball. Also bought that as well. What's up, Dave? What's up, Think Dragon? Great to see you. Thank you for the raid. Wasn't expecting that, but you know. So this is called Monsters Ball. I have the. So this was Monsters Ball. Thank you for the raid. Make sure you grab up Think Dragon. He's new to the channel. New to this channel. Make sure you grab him up, and grab him up. So, I hope I hope you guys have a great Friday. Thank you for coming. I'm going to add you as a moderator. You deserve a wrench. Let me see if we can do it on my computer. Love 7 Austria. Loves 7 Austria. Tina AG. Thank you for the raid and stuff like that. And thank you for coming, Dave. I keep on calling you Dave Dragon. Think Dragon. Make sure you grab up Think Dragon. He does lots of good networking streams. Looking for men, big, tall, plus leisure. Yeah, you deserve a wrench, Think Dragon. Now you are part of the mod squad. So make sure you grab up Think Dragon. But that's a great, awesome channel. Make sure you grab up Tina AG. I probably would grab her up later on and watch her video in full. What's up, Shonda's Graphics? Great to see you. Make sure you grab everybody up. I hope everybody will have a good Friday. Happy Friday to all of you guys. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's almost a weekend. So right now it's 3:04 Eastern Standard Time. When I go eat, when I go to like, what's up, Explore with Shano. What is up? What is up, Flash Melt? It's just number games, my friend. Yeah, I know it's numbers. They love playing the numbers game. So I'm just gonna keep this stream up so you guys can see the playback and stuff like that. I probably might like to see the playback on my backup account and stuff like that. So I'm going to definitely watch this video and the stream, and you know, I'm just gonna keep this video up. These are the movies I love. It's this movie right here. It's got some. So it was the. So I remember when I first seen this movie back in 2004, and 2004. I was 13 years old. I remember seeing a movie called Stand By Me, and I like it. It's a pretty good movie. Even when it has profanity in it, and even when it's rated R, but still, I like the movie. At least it makes sense. So we topped out with 13 people. Now it's down to 9. So thank you for the raid, and thank you for the love, the real love. Yep, Stand By Me. That's a pretty good song. They usually play that at the end of the movie when the movie comes up. What's up, Michael Riley? What is up? Long time no see. I know I haven't been on the stream for a while, so so after this, after when I get done with the stream, I'm going to like take a shower so I can get ready for the music practice tomorrow. That's one of my routines. I usually do that Saturday mornings from 9 to 12. I'm glad that you got your PC. At least I know what it is. It's a computer, personal computer, pretty much. So that way you can check your real analytics if you have a computer like I have one in front of me. So right now I'm doing the live stream off my phone. Gotta watch the battery. Right now it's about 53% battery. And we are 3 hours 3 hours, 1 minute, and 3 hours, 1 minute. I take it back. 3 hours, 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Same like mine. People says think dragon instead of think dragon. Let's see if I can do a dedication for my friend. Think dragon. Think dragon. And you chose messing with think dragon, they'll get singed. That's for sure. Incredible time flies when you have fun. T is next of mine in the next county next door. So right now the county I live in is Bradford County, and I live in Pennsylvania. What's up, Angie Marie? Great to see you. Let's see if I can do that again. Think Dragon is in the territory of T Studio X, which is a good thing. That's for sure. I know I kind of like suck doing it, but Think Dragon could do his own tribute. But this is what I think about Think Dragon. He rocks. The way that I do that, those haters, they'll have their socks blown off their feet when I do that. How about that? They wouldn't even feel a thing when socks come off their feet when it gets blown off with the growl. How about that? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So, so make sure you grab up my friend, the newest of the newest. Big Dragon! That's why you see those capital letters, all in caps. So make sure you grab up Think Dragon. He does a lot of live streams. He does sleep streams during the night. He does everything that he could possibly do. So earlier, I like to think Spicy Punk Rocker. I know he was in the chat earlier. That's after when those trolls came right in. I know that the no profile picture, it has the same name, but it comes with like different colors of like the background. It was like a circle have the letter N in it, and I could tell that they're just making more fake accounts and stuff like that. Like that, I wouldn't ever recommend to deal with fake accounts. Those troll accounts, troll accounts. Troll accounts are they're not. I mean, they're just dumb. They like to say things that isn't. I mean, they like to say things that are way too vague. So I really like to do like, like in February of 2022, I really like to do some Farm Simulator content. The Farm Simulator 22 content. Since I've got the game, there's no reason why I can't view it to everybody. And I know there's like new mods coming out almost every day. I probably might want to play it, but the reason what I like about the game because it's got like the gearbox mode, so you can shift and stuff like that. I know it's kind of weird how to shift on the controller, but like, and the most weirder yet, it's hard to shift to do. It's hard to do the stuff. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Got 9 people in the chat. Let's see if they can take a roll. Let's see if we can do take a roll. Tina Ag, Think Dragon, Sour Pickle, Kimna. I can't pronounce that one. What's up, Flowback? So Flowback is in the chat. What is up, Flowback? Flashmount or Flashmanut or whatever that pronounced. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. We should grab a Flowback. So she's in the chat. How like your I I like how more much more animated you are. So make sure you grab a Flowback. I know Shonda's graphics in the building a while ago, so Think Dragon's like present. Let's just take it a roll. So I know Tina Ag's here, Think Dragon is here, Flowback is here. Explored with Shauna, which I believe she's here. It's here. Kimmy Kins is here. And Sour Pickle. If I pronounce it right or wrong. Yep. This is pretty much work. This is looking at my participants in the chat because I can that I know that they are here. So make sure you grab up Shonda's graphics. Make sure you grab up everybody. If we when we get along, hopefully we have a great rest of the year. I know it's only January. Yep, Sour Pickle. Since you pronounce it right. Let's see what we got. I think it's I think it's about time I should kick this channel into a freaking overdrive. That's what I would do for this channel. Kick it into overdrive, let those numbers go up faster than a gas pump. I'd like to make that happen. But first, I need to put all the work in there in order to do that. For the thumbnails, for the app that I'm using for thumbnails, it's Pixel app. That's where I'm doing my thumbnails. But I wish they had more features. Trying to come up with another. So I'm gonna try to. That's right. I said that faster than the gas pump. It's funny to hear somebody say sour pickle. Pretty much, it's how it's pronounced the same. Overdrive like buckle fastens. Let's go. That's right. You put on your buckles, and it's gonna be a ride, just like on King the Car at Six Flags. Because you know, Think Dragon is a pretty awesome channel. He does lots of networking, like daily, on a daily basis, and he does sleep streams to keep his watch time hours up. And I know, and I know, and I know, and I know. Think Dragon is pretty awesome. The newest moderator on my channel. The newest. So make sure you grab everybody up. Here's the Xbox 360 game that I bought. Banned in 2008. Banned in NFL 2008. Which it lets me create teams, which that's a plus. So at least it's got a create a team feature. It's a pretty good game. And the reason why I like about the create a team feature, because you can create your own team. Like for example, I used to create like the real schools out of that. Just like it did NFL 12, NFL Madden 12. Okay, I just gotta lower it down. Yeah, gotta love the rainbow strap. So make sure you grab up everybody in the chat. So I need to come up so that way I'm going to so I'm going to definitely keep on grinding because I'm gonna keep on grinding. I'm gonna try to make thumbnails. Trying to make so I'm gonna try to make thumbnails by using that app. I know I make a couple of them, but some of them are horrible. But some of them, but some of the pictures of that would have some of them gets caught up because of the size. So I had to like squish the letters so it fit in one picture. I mean, it's pain in the ass to make decent thumbnails that way. Random. I just wanted to tell my favorite movies is James and the Giant Peach. I think I'm going to watch it later. I think it's a pretty good movie. I watched it before, It's a pretty good movie. So what thumbnail? So let me ask you a question, Thing Dragon. So what? So what software are you using for your thumbnails? For me, I know I'm using Pixelab. I'm using Pixelab. That's what I'm using for my. One of these days, I like to replace this controller because this left bumper has probably got a short. Pixart. Oh, so he uses Pixar, and Tina Agee uses Canva, the free version. Pixar seems pretty. Is Pixar like part of the? I wonder if it's part of the like the computer. I know I haven't been on my green screen for a while, but I like to do like more green screen live streams and stuff like that. I know it's been a year and a half since I haven't done any green screen live streams. I like to go back to that stuff because instead of seeing that like that just the green screen, you would see the picture through the OBS software that I usually use. Here's another question. Think Dragon, what? So what? Uh, so what editing software do you use to edit your videos? To do your editing, your intros and outros. That's what I want to definitely know. I know some people uses different softwares, like on Android or Apple devices, tablets or phones. Right now, I'm recording from my phone. So right now it's about 24 degrees, and want to see the outside. Want to see the streets. Right now, I've got my phone mounted onto the tripod that I'm holding. Right now, the roads are wet because I'm pretty sure it was raining a while ago. It's not bad for a winter day on a Friday. Can you believe it's the 28th already? I think it's the yeah, it's the last Friday of it's the last Friday in January. There's my pennant flag that's mounted on my bike. Roar! So I'm mounted on the right side of my bike, on the right side. I like to get at least a bright colored pennant flag, at least orange, fluorescent orange, so people could actually see the bright color. And here's my fire alarm collection. It's my conventional fire line panel. So I got that in Gentex. So 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 the only so I got it to Gentex mode. Gentex sync, excuse me. So this is my SHG horn strobe, and this is my Gentex GXS4. So that's the only Gentex products I have. Is that? And this one is the LSM strobe only. That's for the from Wheelock. And the one with a horizontal strobe, that's my RS. I mean, actually RSS with the 15 Gandela strobe. Yep, RSS. RSS 2415, pretty much. And up above, that's my system sensor i3. I love those, love the smoke detector. So good thing I've got those. So right now I've got it set to march time, 120 beats per minute march time. So in the stream, I like to, maybe in the video, I like to do a test on it. And then in one of these days, I like to hook my Wheelock MT. So that's my 4-wire device. I think Dragon's like, I'm in Colorado. The Centennial State, or maybe I'm wrong. I know Colorado's one of the square states, and so is Wyoming. Two square states in the in the United States. So Denver would be the capital of Colorado. One of these days, I like to buy me an Xbox 360 controller, but I don't think they even sell those anymore. Got 10 in the house. They could stop arguing when they debated Colorado and Wyoming. What are you cooking? I'm not gonna cook. I mean, I'm not cooking anything. You know how many years since I got my Xbox 360? Since you know how many years since I had a Xbox 360 and I got it right in front of me. I'm gonna show you it. So right now, that's my Xbox 360 right there. So I had it for 10 years and 3 months. You see this button right here, and I click this button, and it's kind of short. Wish there was a way to fix that button. Pressing the right bumper, pressing the left bumper. So the right button's got a little bit of a short in it. And this right here, that's my Xbox One X. That's got like my games on it. Gotta love the wheel, my G920 with the shifter and the pedals. I need to know why that mic. I need to know why. I need to know why it's not. I need to know why it's not opening this up. I definitely need to know why. I'm pressing the eject button and it's trying to open. So at least I know. At least I need to know why. I need to open this up. I don't know how to. You have a paper clip. Dang, you don't have a paper clip. I mean, I have a hard time opening up my Xbox 360 tray. I need to know why it's not opening up. And I don't have a paper clip for that. I don't even have something sharp. It's either too big or it ain't gonna work at all. Let's see if this would work. I need this little wire to put that paper clip in it. Look at this. Check out the chat. Got about 16 likes. Wanna go back? Spice upon Grucker. I'm having a hard time opening this up. Wanted to play a little bit some NFL football. He's refusing to freaking. I'm just gonna force to open this up. I hate to do it in front of everybody on the internet because this is refusing to open up. need to know why this thing isn't opening up. Oh, fuck no. Took forever to get that open. Yeah, it does this. I mean, it does this when I have the disc inside. I mean, it does this when there's no disc inside. This cord right here, that's for Rocksmith, where it says Ubisoft on it. So this is where I play my guitar into our gaming console. Oh my gosh. So I can so probably have to leave the disc inside either to break it open. It took forever to get that open. As you as you can like see myself playing Buggy Simulator. I got the wrong game. Got the 20. I mean, I got the 12 in. I just gotta play the 12 anyway. Yeah, you didn't miss anything, but the day my original Xbox got to ring of death, I love to do some guitar. Yeah, I like to play some Rocksmith, but I can't because of stupid copyright. I probably have to do it offline, off camera. Yeah, this left bumper looks like this button doesn't work. Yeah, I thought I had this game in, but I got the 2012 in, so So good thing I've got the whole thing. So good thing that I've got finally get this thing open, but hopefully my Xbox 360 doesn't have the ring of death. I hope the red ring of death. I hope not. So let me show you the teams that I created with the real schools. So I used like the baboon for a wildcat because it looks like a wildcat, but a baboon is like a type of monkey, and so normally in the NFL there's usually four preseason games, and there's which I believe there's which I believe there is a couple. So I know it's kind of like far away, but I wish there was the way to zoom it in, but I'm on the stream. I hope we don't get copyright from this. I hope not. Because I'm showing a video game that I play and the teams that I created with real schools, local schools, with real colors. And thank you for all of you for coming. Thank you, Spicy Punk Rocker, for coming. Love each and every one of you, especially Big Dragon. Everybody that that came in the chat that cheered me up. So, so this is what I didn't know when I got married in 2008. So about this Tuesday, so that was 3 years ago. I mean, days ago. So I didn't know it had a create a team feature, but I thought 2000, from 2008 to 2012, which I believe it had a create a team feature. I thought 2007 had it, but at least I got NFL Man in 2010, 2008, and 2012. wish I could find a way to replace a controller that's corded. So NFL style, starting Monday, the 14th of September, 2020. So I'd definitely like to start a game. Yeah, I wish there was a way to fix the button, but there are no repair buttons. I mean, they're like no repairs. So try not to get the background audio for the football game that I would play. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be playing that. I mean, the Madden NFL 8, but I'm gonna say I can play a little bit of 12. What's up, Spicy Punk Rucker? What's up, Shonda's Graphics? I like the song how you made for me, bro. The SBR song. I like that. What's up, the Ellis crew? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. I'm gonna keep the audio down. Let's see if it plays a little bit of football. Or maybe not. If it shows like the EA Sports or NFL logo, I'll probably get copyright for that. Much will put much will put it on my much will keep it on my face and stuff like that. So what do you think who's going to the Super Bowl for? What do you think who's going to the Super Bowl for 2022? What do you think? Pickle Boy gets drunk. I think that's the latest video. The kid behind the camera. So I hope everybody's having a great day. And I hope everybody in the Philippines are having a great day as well, or night. So right now it's about, I'm going to say 5 a.m. in the Philippines. 5 a.m. Filipino team. I mean, Filipino time since they're 13 hours ahead. So I found out that Carolina Hillbilly moved there. And Carolina Hillbilly's pretty awesome. So Carolina Hillbilly 1961 is pretty awesome. Love them dearly. And I didn't know that Arlene Verdita was from the Philippines. And she works at a bike shop. That's why I see like bike content on their channel and stuff like that. So it's nice, nice channel. Yep, Space Bug Burger. At least I got your number still. Want to read? I want to read their chat, your chat. You can comment when you go to the bank if you have questions. I'm gonna read the first one. Comment if you want to go over trying to get AdSense. Don't want to give. Still don't want to give up your your monetized, bro. And we can do it. You mean I'm not physically monetized? I have to go. I have to do. I mean, when I so I know my channel's not physically monetized, but I know it's over the 4,000 watch hours. But I'm going to try to get it monetized. But first, I need to like go to the bank and create an account. But I don't want to do it for the old freaking account, but it's making me doing it, which is the only choice I can make. And I know the whole thing is so stupid. You mean, of course it is. What's the sense for making an account on the old account that I don't use? And it'll probably be more of a mess that I might get into. So maybe that doesn't seem right at all. I mean, they don't need to require all that just to delete an old AdSense account. I mean, I know just have Google Play for games. Once we go through it, you'll never go through it again. Yeah, I agree with you, Spicy Bug Rocker. I agree with you on that. I'll take your word for that. Yeah, I know we're kind of like a little bit off topic. I mean, I'm talking about like when I went through school, but I was supposed to talk about why I failed a 1K YouTube challenge and stuff like that. And nothing like that has been working and all that. Hey, when nothing works as we plan. I mean, something like that just gets in the way. Like, where's the chat? There we go. Yep. If I was Google, I wouldn't play games like this. I mean, if I was Google, I would not play games on those hard-working content creators. They work their fingers to the bone organically, authentically. And I know it's crazy. Let me tell you something about reckless eating. Even when I mentioned about it earlier, if you missed, reckless eating the main shows, and YouTube forced them to delete all of that because of the stupid restrictions that they put up and the changes that are on the terms of service. I felt sorry for that channel that they were forced to delete all their main reckless eating main shows. Felt sorry for that channel because they put in a lot of effort into that. And I used to enjoy watching that. Back in 2013, I used to enjoy watching the reckless eating shows from Video One all the way. It was pretty funny how they try like stuff. I know it's like gross and stuff like that. How they like eat like weird stuff, like stinky tofu or something like that. I think YouTube has taken it too far. That's what I want to say. They have taken it way too far, way over the limit that they shouldn't go over. Who said I look like a potato head? Mr. Potato Head? Who cares what my shape of my head is? Alright, let's get rid of this piece of crap. Probably just another troll account. One of these bad boys. So January is pretty maybe a decent month. I know it's the first of the year. The second month of the year is February. You, when you hear me clicking the button like this, my thumbstick, I'm just it's playing the football game. But yeah, I'm playing the football game. What's in front of me? So yeah, it's hard to it's hard to get all this. I mean, it's hard to you know how hard maintaining 4,000 watch hours are every year to keep those channels monetized. It's very hard. Very, 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 very hard, and it's difficult. I rather just pretty much do everything organically because there's no such thing that you can't buy promotion. I mean, I ain't buying subscribers. I ain't. I ain't buying subscribers. I ain't buying watch hours. I ain't. I'm not buying views and stuff like that, like other channels do. But that's cheating. But people who are content creators does all that stuff organically. They don't cheat. But the channels that are spending money to get promoted, to get subscribers and stuff like that, that's cheating. That should be against YouTube's policies about that. Which includes suffer sub. It's definitely don't do suffer sub. Never have, never will, never have, never will. I rather say genuine. That's where I rather say genuine. I rather say genuine and more real. So hopefully on February 7th, I'd like to start a series of Farming Simulator 22. I know I've made four-parter already about the review of the game. But I'd like to do all that in one video, but the only choice I do is make it into parts and stuff like that. But I'd like to make it all that into one, but it won't let me because of the video time limit. I hate it. Because let's say you're in the middle of doing a video and and it has full memory. How does it have full memory that damn fast? How? How does it happen? That's what I want to know. Right on phones or phones that has cameras on it. I wish I can get like a camera that has nice microphone, nice audio, nice video time, and stability. I wish I could get like a vlogging camera. I know I've got the GoPro, but I like to use all kinds that I could possibly do. I've seen an ad that they have a. I know they have like a GoPro 9, and then the latest one I think it's a GoPro 10. How does people afford a camera like that? An action camera. Maybe I should start making movies from the GoPro. Not movies, videos. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear. Can't believe this. Yeah, I can't believe this week went fast. The work week went fast. Holy smokes. And it's Friday afternoon here in the States, in the Eastern time. So the last game for NFL 2012, where they created team feature, I think that's the last game that the I think that's the last game that they have to create a team feature. I think that was the last year. It's 2012. When it's like 2013, it's like the feature was removed. I mean, I wish they could put that back on there when they make more games. Of course, it's going to be so expensive if they do. Can live with 4 hours, 9 minutes, 44 seconds. So I'd like to thank everybody. I'd like to thank Dragon with the raid and stuff like that a while ago. So I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm alright with it. But I mean, I wish I could use like the high end. I wish I could use like the high end shops. I mean the software, so I can make better thumbnails and stuff like that. I wish they can. I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way to like do that. But you have to pay like Photoshop, any other editing softwares like on PC and Macs or something like that. You have to pay a lot. Pay a lot, pay a lot, and pay a lot. And when prices go up, it's ridiculous when prices go up. It goes up through the roof. It goes up through the roof. It goes up through the roof and goes up through the roof. I'm pretty sure it does. So sad news. The one of our members passed away on the 26th. I remember for many years prayers to the family. Bill Beatty. I don't even know who Bill Beatty is. Got about 17 likes. Let's see if we get more. So hopefully I can do it. Next stream I'd like to do. I wish I could do like sneak peeks on more sneak peeks, but I want to learn how to do like sneak peeks and stuff like that. So what do you plan to do for the weekend? When weekend comes by fast. How are you doing, Flo Beckies? I like that, Flo Beckies. At least we know Shauna's Graphics is still in the building. Make sure you show her some love. Real love. Talking about some real love. Show Flo Beck some real love. Show everybody some real love. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Let me check the weather forecast for Saturday, which is tomorrow through the weekend. I want to make sure I share it on a community tab. I can't do it on my tablet. I can do my phone and computer that allows me to share it on the tablet. Not the tablet, the community tab. Community tab. Trying to figure when's the last time I've done a live stream. Let's go gym, and that's probably what it was. So pretty much it's like the second stream of the year. Yeah, this is the second stream of the this is the second stream of the year. Pretty much. Hopefully, I can make more streams and stuff like that. Anything. So, I know there's VN, another editing software, but so I know there's another editing software, but turn that down because ooh, they're afraid to get the audio. They're afraid to get the audio on there. No flavor for that. Watching the video on the tablet, like trying out the laugh challenges from the React, a channel that's part of the Fine Brothers. I like the Fine Brothers YouTube channel. It's pretty cool. I know it's a big channel. All that, all that. You got a siren in the background, which I believe that's an ambulance. Taking the patient to a hospital. About 18 likes, 3 people in the chat. So I need to write down the where I do streams. Maybe I try to figure what day should I do. So I need to figure what day should I do if I'm seeing me later. 22. Do you think I should do it on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays? Do you think I should do it on Wednesdays? I don't know. Maybe 3 days a week. Like, I don't know. I guess I have to figure something like that to myself, so I'm guessing we try to it. I mean, try to do a series on that. So DJ Goham, Game, and I know he does a good job on those videos, those Farming Simulator 22 videos. And I like how, I mean, I love those gaming channels, those simulator gaming channels. It's just like that rock. So I hope everybody have a great day, and in about 5 minutes I'm going to close out the stream, and so I hope. So this is your boy One and Only T Studio X. Thank you for everybody to come, and what's up USA live stream? What is up? Great to see you. So hopefully, so hopefully when when the things like that would get worked up. I mean, hopefully when things get so hopefully when things are so hopefully things would work well, because I hate when things doesn't work out like it should. Now it's I know I've done a rant about the laundromats, the laundromat prices and stuff like that. Even there's nothing that we can do anything about it when they get in the way of raising the prices up on those dryers and washers. It's stupid. That's what I want to say. So make sure you grab up USA live stream. USA live stream. Yep, I know that you're still here. Make sure you grab everybody up. Sundays graphics, fullback. Make sure you grab everybody up in the chat. I know these channels work their fingers to the bone. So in about 2 minutes, I'll be wrapping it up. I hope you have a great night. People that are in the Philippines, I hope you have a great Saturday morning over there. So right now it's about 5. I'm gonna say about 5:34 a.m. in the Philippines, and it's 4:35 here in the United States in the East Coast, the Eastern County. I mean the Eastern Standard Time. So other than that, I hope you have a great night. And this is your boy, one and only T Studio X, signing off. And I hope you have a great night. And loving each and every one of you. And I hope I can continue with. Hope I can continue with the grinding because I'm trying not to give up. I refuse to throw this channel away. I'm not throwing this channel away. Absolutely not, and I'm not going to make it happen. And I'm not going to let that one happen. I make this channel. I'm going to make this channel afloat above the surface. I think it's about time I should break new grounds with this channel. So other than that, I'm going to end this live stream for this Friday afternoon around 4:37 Eastern Standard Time. 4:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So other than that, I hope you have a great night. If you have a if anybody who are new to this channel, watch the video in full, leave a genuine comment. Make sure you hit that red button and bell. Turn on the notification bell. Leave a like and share out this whole entire stream. If you like my videos, make sure you share it out. Make sure you leave a genuine comment about the video. So other than that, I'm going to like pretty much take a shower, get something to eat, and watch some couple YouTube videos, and so on. So other than that, this is your boy T Studio X signing out. If you missed this live stream, make sure you watch the playback and give it a like. And I'm sorry that I had a like ramble earlier in the stream. But I had to get this out to this platform so people could actually hear this. We are fed up of getting ignored by those shadowy, faceless corporate wannabes. Plus the bots. We have to deal with bots and all that crap. We want to talk to a real person when we contact Google if we need help. But it's their way or nothing. It, it's their way or nothing. It's what it is. Their way or nothing. And YouTube definitely needs a new CEO, definitely. Susan Wojcicki. Get rid of her. She needs to be freaking fired. Get a better YouTube CEO, but than that freaking trash bag. That's what I want to say. She ruined everything to she ruined everything on this platform. To make this platform to be shitty. So other than going to end the stream, I know I said that many times, but I hope if this is what we need is a better CEO. Knock off those bogus restrictions that we got to deal with. Scott's greatest getting punished for no reason. And they think that I'm a rumor, but I'm no rumor. I am no rumor. Right now, I'm sitting in front of my cell phone camera and doing a stream. People would see and hear what I'm saying because you know, these people like that who works at YouTube used to listen. But instead of that, they have bots instead of the human being, which it shouldn't be because we know humans, bots makes more mistakes than humans. Bots think they they're smarter than us. Bots, all there is just machines and computers. Any type of bots, like animal bots, like dog bots or bot dogs, whatever have the hell, whatever they are. I remember seeing when I went to Walmart, like something like maybe a year and a half ago. I seen like a cart that moves itself. There was like nobody, but the cart was moving itself. It's like a sweeping cart or something like that. That's freaking creepy. Have you ever seen those? A cart that moves a cart that moves itself, sweeping floors. And there was like nobody at the cart. Nobody driving the cart. The steering wheel was just driving itself. That is freaking creepy. That is creepy as hell. Gives me the chills, almost. it's a little like it's a little weird and creepy at the same time. Other than that, I'm going to end this live stream and on this Friday evening, afternoon. If you're in the West Coast afternoon, right now it's about 1:45 Pacific Standard Time. If you guys live out in like California, Oregon, and Washington State, and the rest of the crew, what's up, Team Ranger? I don't want to leave you out. So great to see you. Yeah, great to see you, Team Ranger. I know Ranger 9238. Yeah. In regrets to T Studio, myself, Muscle Man 8562, and etc. So make sure you grab a Ranger 92308. Team Ranger, I believe that's his other channel, and then Mike the Ranger, another channel. So I know he's got multiple channels and stuff like that. Those are the good channels. So, so make sure you grab up Team Ranger 92308. And he also does drop the link day on Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's a drop the link day member. So I know, so I know there was no drop the link day for him because of the. I think it was like his family emergency stuff or something like that. So so hopefully so he'll probably he usually is live on Wednesdays for a drop the link day stream at two 2 Eastern time, I believe. So so make sure you grab up Ranger 92308, Team Ranger 92308, Mike the Ranger 92308. Remember what the so good is. Don't be a stranger to the Ranger. Don't be a stranger to the Ranger. You know what I should do? I should attend to the Video Ranking Academy. That's what I should do, but you gotta pay money just to participate to that. Participate to go to that. You gotta pay so much money just for that program. They cost us so much. Costs us so much anymore. One of the 10 regular Video Ranking Academy from Think Media. That's a pretty awesome channel. and I know it didn't go so well because I hate when things like that doesn't work so well like a plan. I hate it. And all these dreams that I've been dreaming about has been shattered like busting glass. I mean, it sucks. Let's say you dream something good. Let's say you, let's say you were dreaming something good and you want it to be, and you want to do something that matches with your dream, and it doesn't go so well. I mean, it sucks when dream doesn't. Some of these dreams doesn't come true. I mean, I had good dreams when I wake up and it's gone, and there's no going back to that dream either. Every time there's like a good dream, I every time when I have good dreams, and I automatically know that it because I automatically know it was a dream. Say for instance, money. I dream about sometimes I dream about money, and I have money in the whole entire thing. When I wake up, no money in real life. I hate when I dream about something good, and when I wake up, it isn't true. I hate it. It's not just about money, but there are some plants. I mean, I had a dream that my channel was big. I had a dream that my channel was big, but that never happened. But I need to follow those dreams. I want those dreams that comes true every night. I just, every night I try. Sometimes every night I've been dreaming getting a car. So I had a night. I mean, try to have a night to, about dreaming a car. I mean, dream about getting a good car, but I really like to get a decent vehicle. I wish. I mean, I had a dream that the prices were low, but when I wake up, and I automatically know that the prices are high because we're in the shitty ass times. The price is high as fuck. That's right. The prices are high as fuck. Number two, a little bit of the the item that's like in the poorly conditioned, like defective stuff. Three, when prices go up, when tax involved, I mean, when tax includes, sometimes these prices are a rip off. That's what we see rip off prices nowadays. Here in PA, we're seeing about like 3.70 a gallon, almost $4 a gallon for gas, which is literally ridiculous. Some of the states are like $5 or $6 a gallon, maybe $7 a gallon for gas, for regular gas. That's ridiculous. And people with the electric cars, how does people afford electric cars? I bet some people are like renting them or something like that. I bet the rent of that is high as heck too. So I'm gonna make it even at 5 hours since I was supposed to end the stream 20 minutes ago, but we'll make we'll 10 more minutes would do. So I know I started this at 3:05. I mean, not 3:05, 12:05 because I was like 5 minutes late, but at least I make up time. I mean, I wish there was a way to make up time. I wish we could make up time that we lost, but we can't get that time back. We can't turn the time back. I wish we could, but we can't. So Super Bowl, it's usually on the first February. I mean, the first Sunday in February, but now it's the second Sunday in February this year. So, so I hope everybody will have a great night, great day, great night, great evening, great morning, wherever you are all over the world, part of the world. So right now in the Philippines, since it's winter here in the northern hemisphere, I think it's the dry season. Once it hits summer in the northern hemisphere, like when it's summer, like during the summer months, it's usually like wet season, like rainy season. So obviously it's like summer solstice in the Philippines and plus South America and stuff like that. Or wait, maybe I should recheck the map because I don't even know if the Philippines are in the. I know they're in the. Oh, I mean, I know they're like in the ocean in Asia, but I know Philippines are, you know, I know Manila is the capital of the Philippines. Dang, the battery's about to run out on this tablet. I hate when battery runs out. I mean, I hate when battery's slow. I hate low battery. Low batteries suck. I'm pretty sure it does. Low battery suck. I wonder what's going on with Maria trying to attack people from person to person. You Google and YouTube is nothing but a shadowy corporation. It's nothing but a shadow, not the actual thing. That's what it is nowadays for corporates. Let's see if we can try to make it even. Got 5 minutes left before I end the stream. Let's see if we could make it even at 5 hours. So the 29th, which would be on Saturday, and then 30th is a Sunday, and 31st is Sunday. Wait, wait, 31st is a Monday, and then February 1st, which I believe will be a Tuesday. So we're pretty much basically wrapping the last full week in January. I mean, January is almost gone. Can you believe January is almost gone? And then February is almost arrived. February is at the back door of the year, in the front door of the year. Pretty much. So February is basically knocking on the front door at all sides. Front door, rear door, side door, whatever you have. I mean, whatever it takes. February is around the corner. So and I hope everybody will have a great day, night. I know it's so. I think it's like Saturday over there in the UK. I mean, not the UK, the Japan, China, parts of Russia, the Philippines, India, Sri Lanka, parts of Australia, Africa, I believe. Here in North America, We know there's Canada, United States, and Mexico. And South America, which would be south of us, but it's not directly south of us. It's like southeast to North America. That's pretty good channel. 82 Studio. That must be a mining channel. Which he does farming simulator modding stuff and stuff like that. I think he makes mods and stuff like that. Other than that, since we reached the 5 hour mark, let's end the stream and let's be kind to each other. And I want to say what's right. And this is your boy T Studio X signing out. And I like to thank Dragon for the raid. That was pretty good raid that came in. Which I wasn't expecting that, but it was pretty good raid. So make sure you show love to everybody. And all those raiders out there, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this is your boy T Studio X signing out. Signing off the air. And hopefully we'll see you on the flip side. Peace.